Alright, welcome back everyone. So, on Friday, we made it through chapter 20 pretty easily. Killing the boss
And
removed so
now,
many reinforcements. So we got to rob all the high value targets.
and now,
Damn, thanks for the 5 gift subs to the community, Shem. Appreciate the support.
and now.
So, welcome to the Knights, Vance Knight, Sedanayo, Itakiri Rooster, Vanilla Deluxe Real,
And
and
now.
Pokemon Nerd. Fomotes?
And now.
Thanks for the bits, Diley. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the Sneak Squad. Yes, I guess you can use whichever you desire. So I guess what we're gonna be going for here is, I'm gonna try to snipe these Ballistae quickly. And then... we're trying to train up Tina so that we can theoretically steal the, Blizzard. I'm not sure if we can hit the boss with it, but there's nothing I've found in documentation that says that Thief can't be used on gate bosses, unlike the status staves. I guess we'll also silence his priest so he can run off with his fortify and sleep. And I guess once we clear all the crap out, we're gonna go shopping for wind. We sold a lot of stuff, so we can buy like 20 tomes of wind, which is gonna require a bit of ferrying. Since, this is before games let you buy stuff in the shop and send it directly to Convoy. We have to actually pick it up, walk over, dump it into storage, come back, buy more. So yeah, that's not gonna be a fast process. So we're probably gonna just have to make sure we route all the reinforcements so that whoever's doing the purchasing isn't bothered. Boltbringer actually has pretty good hit rate. It's better than base Thunder, which is a bit surprising. I don't think Olwen's gonna be able to reach on the first turn, though. Yeah, that's a bit annoying. I guess she could Vigor. And technically, then she would reach. Only 1 star, so chances of that are pretty slim. well, let's get going on this. A little weird that they include the streamer in the hype chest thing. But sure. Guess the question here is... we want Asbel to go deep on this right side. Statistically, he wouldn't have problems handling it, but also it would accumulate a lot of fatigue. Is this the Marty party? It is indeed the Marty party. You like how the generic knights you're fighting in Chapter 21 have basically the same or worse stats than the enemies you fought in Chapter 3? Yeah, I mean, a lot of the throwaway enemies don't really improve. You know, we need 35 hit hammers. Wait. Alright, these stupid things have been in Ballistae, some of them. The Iron Ballistae also ranges our Siege Tome. So we'll have to expose ourselves if we want to kill it that way. You know, I wonder if these will actually try to target Asbel. They probably will. Because it's not like they can actually hit 0 hit. Mods kill that unit with hammers? Which unit? Most of the armors here have hammers. 7-speed Marty, a veritable whirlwind. I know, right? Like, I mean, to be fair, he's not that much slower than Dagnar. But he also has a luck stat, so he actually has a dodge stat too, for wherever that's relevant. Oh wait, damn it, I didn't silence this guy. Forgot about that. That's gonna cost me a restore and a silent and a sleep use. Oh, I guess no one can use it to level herself up. Was it a mistake as an EXP farm? Eh. I suppose. It's a very expensive EXP farm, though. Alright, the Bale Blade is a thing. So I guess if we use Deer Mud more, keep it on him, because it's not like Fergus is getting seriously deployed for anything other than mule duty anymore. Hey, Sarah, Olwen solo. Not quite. We are doing some fun bolting things to get rid of these stupid Ballistae early. With the Ballistae down, it'll be also easier to intercept these Reikos. Damn. Only that vigor was actually predictable, because then we could have gone in for a kill on this. The double vigors. Alas, it is not. You know, Ocean would have similar levels of avoid in the forest, so like he and Asbel can team up to try to keep the fatigue down, I guess. You can't Ocean has no K stats, yeah, totally. Could be better. Oh damn, if he's silenced he runs away. Oh, that's annoying. Well, rip sleep staff entirely, I guess. Hey, Hitakuri Ritzer. Imagine an enemy that doesn't just fight to the death, especially when I can't fight. It's Fire Emblem. Obviously not. But, like, it's an annoying mechanics way of, like, denying resources. Because if he runs and hides in the castle that we're about to capture, then we should, like, logistically just get everything that they deposited in the castle by running. Alright, well, Olwen is out for blood. The waste of the vigor is she could be critting to save bolting uses, but she's not. I guess that shouldn't really matter after this and probably the next chapter. Because by then, Asbel will be using Meteor, and it won't matter if we broke all of our bolting. We're definitely gonna have to get rid of these Dracos before we can actually make a go at the Iron Ballista, though. Now, I kind of want to make an effort to capture these soldiers, because they're so weak, and then the Iron Lances sell for 1100 each, which is half of a wind every single time. Or potentially more killer gear. Because the next chapter, or I guess the next main chapter, will be going to the Gaiden. As a shop that sells killer weapons, and killer axes are only 2k. So we could buy some of those. So yeah, we'll see if we can snipe a couple of these guys and pawn their stuff off. Probably gonna have to pull the Dracos up and away from the remaining killer or Iron Ballista, though. If we'd gotten rid of it sooner, we could have sat like on the road here to slowly separate the enemy. But that's not really gonna be an option here. Ocean avoiding taking 6 damage. And one more time, I guess. I guess they're more interested in Asbel than Olwen for whatever reason. Like, Olwen should be an easier target, but I guess they're just gonna head north. It might be forced pathing, maybe. But that makes it easy to bait them into Ocean instead. Do enemy Ballistae ever get Vigor? I don't think so. I don't think I've ever seen them with Vigor stars. Yeah, definitely none on these guys. So if they don't have any stars, they're not eligible for it. Wow, Marty actually doubles these. Gasp. Truly unprecedented. Kaga slacking. Yeah, totally. The soldiers stop on turn 7, apparently, where their last set is. Wow, that actually didn't kill. Slightly annoying. So now they're gonna get fortified. Alright, this guy's got Miracle to make things even more annoying. Actually, do all of them? Yeah, all these Draco Knights have Miracle. Although he'd have to Miracle multiple times, I guess, because he's down to an amount of hit points where Asbel one-shots him with Wind. Miracle Draco seems fun. Totally. Actually, I guess they're probably gonna Vulnerary right now. Since they didn't get yeah, because we silenced their Fortify, and for whatever reason the boss decided it wasn't worth fortifying them. Actually, I seem to remember these guys leaving if their leader dies. Is that documented here? Okay, yeah, they do run away when he dies. We're not too interested in farming out kills from these guys, so... I guess we'll kill, like, one of them. And then let the rest run away wherever they're going. So that way we're not spending valuable axes on these guys. So just in case, we're gonna not give them any shots where it looks like they might be able to kill someone, in case that overrides their fleeing AI, but... Otherwise, I expect them to just ignore as documented. Virgo Dracos are totally fine, yeah. Okay, well it seems like the heal AI overrides them running away. But they'll probably run away after, now that they're healed. Yeah, everyone else is just going south, so the others will probably follow suit. Or the other Singular, since this is the only guy who's off doing his own thing. I think this is the turn the cavalry start too. Yeah, 5 turns of cavalry from the right side, and then the turn following is a bunch of sorcerers. We can technically capture for rewarps, although we don't have many people who can actually use them effectively. Or really at all. So I guess knowing they're going to spawn here, I'm not sure if I want to push too hard, because they're going to probably head towards Asbel. So there's not really any reason to leave this forest. So we'll sit here and see what they do. But I think it's pretty unlikely that they'll decide, like, opt to go through the middle all the way around and up here. That's a lot of extra pathing. Yep, definitely going north. Not fast enough to double them while capturing. There we go. Got him. Lots of pole axes. What do they know? We don't have horses. Yeah, I guess we've hit unit limit. Because clearly tried to spawn sorcerers there. I guess for what we're fighting, I kinda didn't expect that, but at the same time, most of the Dracos are still alive, so they're wasting slots for them. Well, there's almost enough that escaped to allow another wave of the cavalry to spawn. Not bad. Actually, I think the antitoxins are really expensive too. So that's potentially some decent money. I don't think we have too much room left, so we'll probably just start killing most of them. Capture like 2 more to fill up Dyrmid's inventory, and then not really any point in getting the rest. And it's actually almost unfortunate this old sorcerers aren't spawning because they're high value promoted enemies. They're really going in for those YOLO jab throws at Marty. And then they're too afraid to even throw javelins at Helven because reasons, I guess. Actually, it might just be that they don't have enough damage. Yeah, these javelins don't have enough damage to hurt Helven unless he's carrying someone. Rip sorcerers. You know what's funny is I didn't remember there being sorcerers when I first played through, and that's probably why. Because the map gets flooded by so many extra reinforcements to begin with that there's not room for them. Nice body blocking. He scribbles. Thanks for being the grandma, Jim. Wow, look at Marty. He can run around soldiers. Blazing Shadow. This is your first time seeing Thracia. Well, hope it's hope it's interesting for you then. We are kind of late game, where we're throwing around some pretty relatively high power units and robbing people. Mugging enemies is very important to being part of Leaf's army. Thracia needs more choke points. I mean, when you have horses, you kind of don't need the choke points because you just super canto all over the enemy and they explode. I guess I shouldn't be surprised that they don't want to go for Ocean. Probably gonna have to pull Asbel back a little bit to try to reduce the amount of fatigue he takes. I'd really like him to do a bunch of fire combat so he can finally get meteor use, but it's a little too risky to do that against such a large group. Hey, Coffee. Did you know that Marty is now powerful enough to kill soldiers? Yeah, I mean, because we keep using wind because it's much better for safety. And also, we only recently got more fire. Because we had to mug the meteor reinforcements from the last chapter to get more fire tomes. We could technically capture one more, I think. We have enough space for that. And then kill the rest. Yeah, check this out. Marty one-rounding something. How did you avoid the barbecue spoiler? Beats me. Although I guess not playing Heroes probably helped because there's like relatively constant references. We split the enemies up enough that I think we can do some fire with Asbel here. Just don't want to accumulate too much fatigue. Because we want to stretch this recent S rank across this possibly 21, actually probably 21x, and then 22. You've only ever played Awakening Fates, Three Houses, and Engage. You've always wanted to play the others, so there's no way you were going to miss out on seeing Thracia. I'm glad to hear that. It is unfortunately one of those games where, because it was never released internationally, you might have to jump through some hoops if you ever want to play it on your own. And I guess by might, it's basically for sure. I guess we are technically done with reinforcements now. Yeah, rip those sorcerers who never had a deployment slot because there were too many damn enemies on the field. Radiant Dawn and Path of Radiance in particular are ones you badly want to play. Oh, so I guess Adzo snuck up on us, so I'll give that a few minutes. Is that a... Oh yeah, I guess that's a Venom Lance guy. It's like, how's his attack so low compared to these other ones? But it's because Venom weapons in general have really terrible might. So he's just ignoring Ocean. Well, that's interesting. I like how the second soul proc was off-screen. Hey, there we go. Meteor Asbel. It has been achieved. Sarchne is actually tanky enough that we don't kill him with the Iron Sword. Unless we crit. Which she does have reasonable chances of. Because FCM is funny. We can do this, but they're probably gonna go for Asbel. Anyway, yeah, I mean, Telly's is okay. Like, Path of Radiance had some stiff animation, but I feel like Radiant Dawn is generally still pretty okay presentation-wise. Yeah, I would say that Shadows of Valentia is very much worth getting. It's got pretty peak presentation. Gameplay is a little bit so-so, but they did a lot to touch up the presentation. So the story is, even though it's a touched up 80s story, is it's quite good to go through, I'd say. I mean, some gear got depowered in from Gaiden, but units seem to have been given better growth rates in general to make up for it. Or to try to, I guess. If you have poor level luck, I guess that's not necessarily gonna work out, but you know. Mostly what I remember people mentioning is the Gaiden speed ring, which is like, what, twice as strong as in Valentia, and Valentia's is already pretty strong. Good old Tina. How often is she gonna miss heal? Yes. Eh. Definitely not a particularly good level there. But I guess the nice thing about Tina constantly missing the healing is that means we stretch things more. So this singular heal on Halvan is getting her so much experience. Oh hey, wow. She got danced and then vigored off of both attempts to heal Halvan. I guess that's what happens when you have 5 Vigor Stars. Actually, what is the chance with 5 Vigor Stars? Because it seems a little bit ridiculous that we got it twice like that. 5% per star? 20% chance? Yeah, that's a little crazy. Alright, I guess we can start looking at having Olwen wreck these guys. 'Cause, 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 Zazbel can meteor now, but he's also a little bit busy. So we might as well do it with Olwen while they're killing stuff off over there. Definitely need to find some way to generate another level and 5 for Tina so that she can Master Seal. That should give her the magic boost she needs to run off with the Blizzard if it's possible. Tina's skill issue, yep. She does have Ode Scroll too, so hopefully she gets his skill up over the next couple of levels, and then whatever she gets for promotion, I don't remember how much it is. It should be at least 1. Because we do want to not have Thief miss a ton. Especially since we'll be on a bit of a timer with Pure Water. If your target wants to be healed, they should stop squirming while bleeding. This is true. It does make things harder. And she is just like a kid. Nice levels. You love to see it. Also, hilarious Iron Sword Wrath kills from Ocean. When is Asbel having his barbecue? Probably in chapter 22. It's likely that he and Olwen will be trying to blitz through the Ballistae as quickly as they can. I wonder what causes the enemy AI to use Fortify. Because its physic has had no problem triggering, but the boss just apparently does not give a crap about his men. Well, no hope of maxing strength, but close enough, I guess. I think I'd like to max defense more than anything, though. Especially since Wrath kind of makes it so he just has a super amount of attack counterattacking anyway. Actually, because she only has 5 movement, she's gonna have to approach from inside the Iron Ballista's range. Let's see. Oh wait, she already has the scroll. It's like, I should give her a scroll, except she's got the Heim scroll, so that she's being... Or she could boost her magic gain. So let's see, 27... So it's barely not enough to kill her. Even with Paragon, getting this last level taken forever. Actually, Paragon against promoted enemies at that. That hit's a little suspect. Great. Not getting a skill with my Ode Scroll. Love it. There we go. Just had 2 stacks of charm with support, and actually technically 3 stacks of charm because of the Kingmaker. And a support. Easy. Map seems like a pain. Yeah, Kaga likes his siege weaponry. Nice, and we got a crit, so we even saved a bolting use. So, usually, the recourse you're left with is either to train up units that can specifically snipe the Ballistae, or run them out of ammo. Which is, I guess, to be fair, surprisingly lucrative in terms of experience. Also, it's not terribly compelling to sit under a ballista for 10 turns. Especially not when there's like 12 Ballistae on the field. Since I'm gonna be splitting up here, I wonder if... So I might run these Ballistae out rather than use Meteor on them. Especially since Asbel would have to actually run over here and grab them from Leave. Which technically wouldn't be that hard, but we could also use it to let them shoot Dalson and have Tina hopefully get herself up to level 10 off of that. Or more, really. Kaga only made masterpieces that day. It's perfect design. I mean, obviously. Alright, goodbye, Arch Knight. Dawson's not fast enough. It's a shame, even for the really slow ones, Xavier and Dawson are just barely not fast enough, so they miss the doubles. But Marty doesn't miss the doubles. Marty stonks? He does miss the one rounds due to not quite having enough strength, but details. Marty is a different breed. It's true. One might say he is the life of the party. These poleaxes have just given up because they don't have enough attack. I guess on that topic that those armors aren't any stronger than the ones in Chapter 3. They also give experience like they come from Chapter 3. Well, I guess we're not saying 20 defense, but I guess 6 effective res on Ocean. It's alright. Wow, I like the difference here. Crapo with 6 attack speed, or Crapo with 1 attack speed. Because someone rolled a lot less con. And I guess a bit less speed, too. Gonna have to get attacked by the Iron Ballistae here, too, again. Actually. We're also gonna want to try to make the attempt at stealing the Blizzard before we even approach this, too. Otherwise... Again, bolting the rest of these from outside of range of the Blizzard. Okay, the Archknights don't want to fight Marty, he's just that scary. Enemy that Marina didn't or I guess, yeah, insta-give with a crit. Legasp. Wait a second. Wait a second for what? D&D Beyond has a maps and campaign section? I guess so. I thought they had, like, all the source book references. I thought that was the whole point, to make you buy the source book stuff electronically or whatever. Mario with a double miss. Sad. Meanwhile, level 3 armor worth an entire level for Sarah. Or chapter 3 armor. They got that, but they also have the ability to basically port your entire campaign into the system of D&D Beyond? Huh. Well, that's cool. I guess first things first is we'll dump everyone's inventories here. You never looked back after switching to Foundry? That much better? Because Nana and Sarah are the only ones who didn't actually trade anything off of the captures. You want to try Foundry, so it's a massive price tag. Wow, alright. Nice Pavis, Xavier, I guess. Xavier shall choke the point. Or something like that. Emmett Telson. You're an armor who never gets defense. Why? I know he only has a 20% growth, but like I'm pretty sure he's still at general base defense. He's not personally gained defense this whole time. He's channeling Amelia from the future. Oh no. Meanwhile, the rest of the team's down here shopping. Oh, I guess Marita didn't actually pick up anything to sell either, so we'll move her back. Yeah, antitoxins are 1500 normally. I guess we'll hold on to one in case we need it. In like 23. Since we definitely don't want to burn valuable restores there on poison, so we'll keep an antitoxin around just in case. Actually, we can probably just deposit the one Leaf's got. And then we can pass all this crap over to Dearmod and make him sell it again. I guess I already had one, but couldn't hurt to have the 2 for that chapter since it spams the crap out of sorcerers. Ambush sorcerers at that. My favorite kind. I guess the question is who goes shopping. Or I guess we could do the shopping before we start attacking these, because Pyramid has pretty much completely open inventory. Hey Cat, you're actually awake for stream, hooray! Oh, Dawson. Sure, what's the attack on this? Alright, we should be able to bait the Ballista regardless of who does it. Okay, well we have trapped this Arch Knight who no one wants to be able to hit, apparently. But we're not in danger from him, so we can just come in and beat on him until he dies to Martyr or Dawson. Or Xavier. I guess we could attack him with Xavier with the Iron Lance too. But Dawson's the one who realistically might actually get to javelins. I say realistically, but his weapon rank is looking pretty bad still. Alright, so after all that, we have like 70k gold here. Not too shabby. You can buy 6 of these at a time. He might actually need to personally hold the last load, too. Because even though we sold all that stuff from the convoy, we still have a ton on us. Actually, probably him and Lara will have to hold. Alright, we've got a space free on Lanoa. Actually, and after we use the pure water, we'll have a free space too. And the Master Seal, so there shouldn't be any problem making space to hold the Blizzard. Hooray! Level 2 promoted Marty. We gained hit points. The con would be great if he wasn't maxed out, like, at level 6 unpromoted. Or he's just having a party, apparently. We can do one more batch and some change. We want to hold, let's say 8k for the Master Seal, and then maybe 4,000 for a couple of Killer Axes. Which kind of lines up perfectly with not overflowing our convoy. Because I buy a set that Bearmud would hold, and then Lara can hold a few. And that should be about the right amount in terms of money. And then we can start killing these things off. While Tina works on her promotion. Oh, more Void. And of course, more skill to help with all that fighting she does as a dancer. Alright, I guess that's it. We'll buy the one more wind here, and then we want to hold the rest of the money for... Actually, wait. No, we can do one more. Yeah, we can do one more without overspending. We'll do that next turn, I guess. Well, there's level 10. We'd probably push our luck a little bit more. Damn. Why just speed? We have a scroll that's giving her plus 30% skill growth. Does not gain skill ever. What I might do here is... do a bit of scroll sacking here. There you go. Help Dalton with his damn defense and Tina with her skill by stacking up plus 40% skill up. Surely that'll be enough. No skill, Kaga deemed it unnecessary. Thank you, emoji. What about defense? Is that truly deemed unnecessary? 15. Well, that's an entire extra level, so we'll get her to 11 before we consider promoting. Damn. The Venom Bliss is actually weak enough that she almost one-shots it without a crit. Well, now she would. She gained the magic for it. Neutralizer. A bit of Olwen training does pay off, it's true. I mean, it works well enough here. Even though we're burning through most of our bolting. Asbel has hit enough fire for meteors, so... even if Olwen runs out of ammo, it doesn't matter that much. And it's definitely been just straight helpful in this chapter, so, you know. Value. Dawson didn't get hit there. I guess I should be standing more in the open. It's not like the damage actually threatens him. That way you can get hit for sure, and then Tina can heal him. Dawson stonks? I mean, sort of. He was a lot more helpful early game, but the 16 defense is not great at this point. They're still missing Delson. Well, he gained hit points, so we can heal that. And he finally gained defense. It only took 14 levels and equipping 2 defense growth boosting skills, or scrolls, but he finally got an additional defense. It's a Christmas miracle. Oh wait, I guess we don't get to heal that one. No, my Tina experience. I guess we can heal Xavier, because we haven't patched him up yet. Now we're getting defense, unbelievable. Yeah. It's the true power of Ameliaism. Yeah. Moving the goalposts for this other Ballista. Look at that performance, his offense growing by an entire point. I know, right? You know what's funny is that the 12 base offense was amazing early on. Pure water is too pure to actually drink. I mean, that's property of Tina, so that she can steal things. If we were running low on bolting uses, I'd probably consider it more, but we have an insane surplus of siege domes. Yeah, we have a pretty decent stock of pure waters. Talson doesn't want to be hit anymore. He's like, alright, so I left the forest, and now I'm gonna dodge all these 70s. Forrest was holding him back. Yeah, he couldn't maneuver fast enough, obviously. Alright, well... aside from this Iron Ballista, which we don't want to go in on yet, now we gotta get Tina in a position where we can make off with the Blizzard. So we'll run these Ballista out, and then hopefully it gets her another level that hopefully gets her more magic. Made it hard to see where the shots were coming from. True. classic Tina. Also, we'd like to see the skill go up. You know, considering she's holding 2 skill growth boosting scrolls. Would be nice to see it actually pay off. Last stream, you think I missed the Silent Staff house in chapter 20? Yeah, I guess... Was that at the top of the screen? Because, yeah, I probably did miss it. Oh, I totally did. Because the enemy didn't make it far enough to punt a hole through my wall, and then... I guess I could have run Pern all the way up there. He was really busy stealing stuff, though. Strangely, it's not a red roof house. Yeah, that is very weird. Well, that's a bit unfortunate, but oh well. It's the only one in the game that has a special thing. That's weird. Yeah, I guess I got too greedy with the other stuff up front, but there was a lot of lucrative stuff to be had there, including enabling Asbel's metering. It's just 1 Silent Staff. How badly do we need it? Probably not terribly. Because we can just hammer in one of our 2 existing ones if we really need to. Yeah, we can definitely get more sleeps and whatnot. I mean, especially including if we steal this blizzard. She's so close. Well, Dalton does have to get hit. Yep. I still have Sarah's, and then there... I can't remember where I got the other one, but Safi is walking around with one. So yeah, we still have 4 uses. Before even considering the one from the house. There we go. I guess he didn't quite make it to the next level. Yay, 4 whole skill. Tina OP. So Tina will come back and start working on being able to do the thief thing. And then we'll go get Lenoan's promotion and feed these guys to Marty, I guess? Roblox that being capped does give her a decent chance of double heal. Oh, is that what causes it? Is it like basically adept but with luck for the double heal? So I never really looked into the mechanics for that one. Sanus Force has a calculation on it that you remember is that it uses luck. Ah. That's pretty funny. That one should be on Asbel. These guys have hammers, so we don't want to let them run up to either of our armors here. We did it! We promoted Tina and Marty. Wow, one whole defense. You missed the Marty promo. We did it at the very start. So he promoted on the way to picking up his pure water house. Does he finally have skill? Decent amount. It was like +6 for a level up for the promotion. So he actually had 100% hit rate on those soldiers earlier. Does he double these? Ah, yes, he totally doubles these armors. Let's go. Yeah, the reinforcements come all, like, right away. They're done by turn 10. Yeah, it made things easier. Because I killed their commander basically immediately, and then the Dracos spent 4 turns retreating and wasting enemy deployment slots. So none of the sorcerers that were supposed to show up over here were able to spawn. With 19 magic, we basically get 3 attempts at this before we either need to use another pure water or use a magic ring. And that would give us another 3 attempts, because we'd have to use a dance. Unless we preemptively use the magic ring. Aha. Yoink? Question mark? Yes, we got it first try. Let's go. My Blizzard. Yes, but for the enemy instead of me. Hmm. I guess this is more annoying to approach. So I might burn this one out too. Because we got time while we handle stuff up top anyway. You brought your cat to the sitter today. It feels strange that he's not around since he's an indoor cat, so he's always here. Your routine is slightly thrown off. Going on a trip then? Work trip for the next month. Oof. Good luck with your month-long work thing then. That definitely doesn't work. We could do that, but we don't even have the space for most of the stuff, so probably better if we just don't bother capturing. Hopefully I'll be fine. There's still some details you don't know about. You're cautiously looking forward to it. Nice. Probably sneak one more level out of Blood Island before getting the promotion. I guess Marty's ending up like the enemy ballisticians who kept missing Dalton with the 70s. Nice. Marito will get like a free level and a half off of those. Mario's almost gonna get another level. Amazing. Wow, I guess Dalton's gonna do this one pretty slowly. Yeah, I guess what the Ballista shot run out of these guys are actually fast enough that my armors can't double them. That's, hilarious. Now there's the double heal. Epic crab battle. Hooray, he got luck and defense this time, in addition to hit points. No, this guy really doesn't like being hurt. He healed 8 hit points. Oh, is he? Man, 21 whole experience with lances. Armor Lance rank is awful. Hey, he gained speed. Which still doesn't let him double this guy. Crap. But there are definitely some 3 attack speed enemies where it would have been nice to be at 7. Five more turns before that one's out. But we can probably swing Asbel down after, because he has no real fear of the bolting. And his fatigue's in a pretty okay spot, so be willing to go in under that. No problem. Alright, well, Marty's not getting much out for these guys either now. Marty chopping away indeed. The guy really likes healing the Ballistae. We're at 33 fatigue on Tina, no big deal. All that for a point of luck. The irony level, classic, indeed. Hooray, free 8k value. And instantly cat magic. Yeah, more sage. Sage promos are so good. It's absolutely bonkers that they get that much privilege. Now we've got another A staff user. Feels good. Plus Naga blood. Somehow Manfroy wasn't aware. I guess, Manfroy just isn't as smart as he likes to believe he is. It's the only explanation I can think of. Does he pay his electric bill? Given what usually happens with the basements of places he's in, no. I don't think he does. Imagine being one of those employees, and you're like, hey, Manfroy, can we have some power in our dungeons? We need it to run literally everything. He's like, no, what do you think I'm made of, money? The utility company shuts off power even to places he's just visiting to help send him a hint. Exactly. Speaking of sending a message, Marty crit. You don't know if it's written anywhere, but Sarah seems to have Naga blood by appearance and how she acts. You know Manfroy killed her father, but you wonder who her father was. We don't know who her mother's story either. Too many question marks, I guess. Is he Camp Flowell douche canoe? Yeah, he's less vain, but also he does more deplorable things. And Camp Foray wasn't anything resembling a saint. He doesn't pay his rent on time either. He's one of those tenants who takes every single bill to court. And he's like, he refuses to pay and ties it up for months on end. Damn. I don't know if Dalton's even gonna get to D lances before the end of this. That's how sad this situation is. Every other month he tops it off with a harassment lawsuit because demanding money of him constantly is quite excessive. Exactly. He's got the system all figured out. That guy's out, so I guess it's time for Asbel to go in. No dance required, just vigor. Guy's attack is actually so low that he probably won't even attack Asbel. Unfortunately, Asbel's con isn't high enough for him to straight capture this guy. Would have been funny if he could have. Which is sad. We got 2 con levels on Asbel. It's not enough to capture other mages. Really feel a little ripped off there. I guess it was for, like, a tiny portion of time since we did it in Kemp's basement, but still very short-lived victory. Finally the enemy boss uses the fortify. Actually, that makes us extra sad. The enemy is basically healing these things, like, to give Dalson extra attacks. And it's barely making a dent in his weapon experience. It's just the saddest thing. Dramatic fortify again. Alright, we have gone on long enough this map that we're gonna hit our next set of ads here. So I'm gonna go refill my water real quick and then we'll clean this up. So be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's finish this up. Nice. The leaf can make space here. Let's grab the pulling edge. Let's see, regular wind should probably be okay here. I don't think tornado has any special properties. I guess it's basically just better Thoron. For as much as that counts for. There we go. Got him. Asbel. I guess he has capped luck, but we really would like to at least see that 10th defense point. But I suppose Soul sort of let's just make up for it by having hit points. So I guess it's... I think we had either 2 or 3 in the convoy. So then capturing the 4 more points of Volting means Olwen can probably be deployed to help out with Chapter 23. Actually, I'll probably deploy her for 22. Because it's a little more frantic there for wanting to kill stuff, so combining her with Asbel. Although, I guess that might be a place to use Pure Waters on Asbel, because he'll probably have much better hit rate with Meteors. Bit less might, but he also has like 9 more magic than Olwen. 8 more. He still loves Xenoblade X, but it really make you work for the giant robots that took like 30 hours to unlock the things, and now you just unlock the mission to get the flight upgrade 55 hours in. Granted, you've been doing every side quest you can, but still. I mean, to be fair, they are a giant mecha. You see why you quit before reaching them. Rip. Oh. I guess that's our third spin to win from Delson. I guess Tina needs white tomes in order to attack. High Priestess is funny. I guess that's Sappy, gonna be a thing with Sappy too. I think we can buy white tomes in the next map, so I guess we might pick up a couple. Chances are they won't be doing too much attacking anyway. The mechas weren't able to convince you to stay because you didn't have them yet. Rip. Alright, see you later, Coffee. Thanks for watching. Good luck with whatever you're doing. Man, Alvin's actually almost at a point where he can use armor slayers. That's kind of amazing, considering. You didn't care for the music or story? Rip. Still not gonna be enough. Unless he double crit, I guess. Or no, wait, let's see. No, never mind, I guess one crit will be 14 damage, so... Perfect. Great swords. I guess these are basically blades. Man, that weight and hit rate are pretty suspect. Black tires grown on you probably because of Stockholm Syndrome. The other songs you still don't like? Huh. Or there are other songs you still don't like. Unfortunate. Next up, he needs an obnoxious rap for all the map themes. Wait, is that what the... Is that what the map music is? That's not something I expected a JRPG to do. Not gonna lie. It's the main city theme in X. It's not good. Oof. Feels bad, man. They got an anime composer instead of a video game composer for the soundtrack, so a lot of the songs feel more like stuff you hear in an anime ending and opening at times, especially the cutscene music. I wouldn't consider that necessarily a bad thing, but understandable that maybe it just ended up not jiving. Well, rip that guy. Well, more strength. You'll have to see that on a Swordmaster. second. So nutty how much experience Sarah gains for doing anything. Too bad there's nothing for her to chip heal here. $18 more to get to D-Lances. Like, this entire remaining Iron Lance wouldn't be enough for him. Big yikes. Yeah, we have enough room to take all this guy's stuff, I guess. Assuming that Marita doesn't just completely murder him, because she could proc Luna and Astra. Speaking of which... Well, I guess he's dead. Alright, well I guess we're done with the map. Just took a little bit of time. A little bit. Got the church, both houses that are shopping. But hey, Gaiden, that's not Fog of War. A bit of warp. I'll probably hit this guy with... Yeah, he's not even on the throne, so we can hit him with silence. Looks like a lot of enemies with... where they're gonna come out of the stairs and immediately get warped onto us. This is gonna be like... ambush spawn Byleth paralog. Oh, we only get 8 deployment slots, yeah. And we have to deploy to all of them. Okay, looks like these guys have ditched their hammers for hand axes. Probably not the best decision on their part, honestly. Fourteen enough for these guys? Eh, not really. I mean, it sort of is, but only for a few of them. So we can deploy Ralph, but he's not going to be as helpful as we'd like. I don't like how Homer and Asbel are both on the same side. And my 2 thieves are on the same side. Damn deployment slots. That's a little bit better, I guess, using Xavier over Ralph. We do still end up with both thieves on this side, though. Actually, if we silence him, we can't even take his stuff. Aside from, I guess we can take the warp. Assuming he doesn't leave. He might just leave. Just like that one guy, but... I guess we'll see. If we get stuck with them on both sides, maybe it's better to not bring Lithis and bring, like, Maka instead. Although her con's awful, so it's not like she can capture anything. On the other hand, Lithis is... fast enough and high enough con where we can just run by and steal. We can steal the warps. Actually, are the physics too heavy? Yeah. Or no, wait. Damn, no. I guess he can steal... No, he can't even steal the Thorons. Man, Lithis can't even steal anything. Yeah, maybe we just don't bring him. How much meteor do we actually have here? A little bit less than I thought we did. It's about as much as we had. A little bit more than we had for bolting going into the last chapter. Stack this up and see if Homer can pick up a bunch of really good levels off us. Could grab the thread scroll for her. Well, we'll see if this is more of a problem than I think it's gonna be. Because this is telegraphing a lot of potentially extremely annoying reinforcements. Wow, nice 300 streak. Damn, man. Nay, Shadow Dice. Oh yeah, I guess on this side we need a key. Yeah, I'm not sure this axe is actually doing anything for her at this point. Damn, there are a lot of chests in the center too. That feels like a little bit of a death trap, maybe, depending. Well, I guess we'll find out. Urmaka. Axes are heroic, but swords are her game. Yeah. Yeah, she basically might as well still be a swordmaster, unfortunately. Sir Khan's just not really good enough. And she starts at E, which is just awful. Fort is in terrible danger and only seems to be getting worse. We have word that the rebels have already gained control of the gates, sir. Suppose it was only a matter of time until the rebels came to free the prisoners. Well, we're ready for it. If worst comes to worst, go ahead with our last resort. Do I make myself clear? Where is a vial of pure water, sir? So this is the Imperial prison camp. As I understand it, most of the soldiers captured throughout Thracia are sent here. It's extremely likely that troops captured from our army are in this very camp, yet its chance will be squandered if you don't hurry. What do you mean? Have you already forgotten? We have a report that clearly states a battalion of Lopterian mages are en route. Could it be the Velkenrosen? Well, let's not stay and find out. We must make haste to rescue the prisoners. And poor Kane all the way in the back. Nice ambush, soldiers. Oh, these guys are gonna try to, or are gonna move and try to bolt there, huh? Okay. I guess it makes sense that they would try to execute the prisoners. Do you like that the prisoners all have somewhere safe they can move to at least? Yeah. It's just the game trains you to not expect these guys to move. That could pose a major annoyance here, depending. Probably should have brought more door keys. Although I didn't know that the boltings were gonna aggro like that, so... I guess we can still fairly quickly get Pern in here. Marty's rock hard abs. How just spaces that tile's supposed to represent, they seem like a pretty big cell. Yeah, I think that's because it's supposed to hold multiple units. It's supposed to be one of, like, those mass holding cells, like in prison camps where they just, like, literally throw 40 people into a room and don't bother to do anything to help them survive. Alright, looking good. These guys just really want to die to Xavier, which I'm kind of grateful for. It means he's taking the fatigue instead of Asbel. Hmm. I think Xavier's a cost, almost got him killed there. The shame Pavis didn't trigger. That would have been pretty funny. I guess I'll put Xavier here and Vulnerate. That way only one Bolton can get at him. And if it's that first one over again, that'd actually be perfect, because then we burn one out, so that they can't concentrate fire on someone. Marty. Yeah, no way that Asbel will be able to kill one of these with... Meteor. You'd have to basically Vigor. Sure with Marty, 0 damage from Javelin Hit. Yep. Damn. That 99 miss. I guess it's been a few maps since Asbel missed the 99, though. It was definitely more upsetting when he had 2 maps where he missed 3, like, in fairly short order. Oh boy. Is it time to get warped on now? You missed multiple 99s on the same map. When you're first learning. Oof. It's definitely... Getting hit by the hand axe is bad. Hey, at least you didn't get beaten by both of those. Yeah, I guess sometimes the enemy has Miracle, but I'm pretty sure the goons that Asbel was killing on those other maps didn't have it. Man, a lot of close calls. Damn it, Marty. Consistently missing those 80s. I don't think these guys will attack him, though. Granted, the soldiers were attacking Marty despite doing 0 damage, but... I don't know if these guys will attack Asbel. I guess we'll find out. Alright, I guess at least some of these have higher attack, so they'll for sure attack him. Not the 2 damage. Yep. Missed the warp, but that hero's gonna be a bit scary. Yeah, I think Marty is quite likely dead here. Oh, I guess these guys didn't take... huh. Well, that could have been worse, but it's also not great.
More!
Thanks for the follow, Zero CK Wawa. Hello, welcome to the chat. These enemies are wasting precious warp that we want. I know, right? I don't think there's anything we can do about it, though. I guess this could have been an interesting map to have Tina, because you could probably steal a crap out of things with Thief. A vulnerary, really now. So glad I grabbed that. Hmm. Chances of spawning these guys must be really high. Nice dodge. Azrak's hit rate with Xavier is pretty suspect. Damn, Xavier! We're getting kind of trapped in here because of all the crap warping on top of us. Can't remember if Homer has a support with Leaf, because I want to move Pern away, although the stuff that keeps spawning is a problem. Hey, lost it so far? No, nothing that we've kept. Although actually nothing this session either. Nope, looks like it's just from Nana, although because of Charm, Nana basically provides a bajillion avoid for him. Dalton lost his streak of not getting in defense. This is true. Definitely feels okay, man. Feel like we're really getting stalled here, though. There's definitely probably more nasty stuff coming. Maka could actually capture these guys. Actually, even Homer could do it. It's kind of funny. Ah, yeah, it's gotta heal those 2 hit points up. Wow, worth basically nothing to Homer. Well, I guess we don't have to bait the snipers if they're gonna do that. Ouch. Yeah, magic users in general, like even the ones that started as staff users, all they need is a tome and they do really well. uh, would have liked to see a figure there. Unfortunately, nothing. We're starting to run out of physics, too. That just made it run out much faster than I would have liked. I guess topping Xavier off is probably good, but feels bad, man. Yeah, it gets said later. Five use physic is actually kind of balanced for how good the staff is. Yeah, I mean, 5 is balanced when you have infinite range. Because, like, I think 10 uses is fair when you have to consider your magic as a limiter to your max range on it. Also, depending on the game, the base heal amount has gone down a lot too. Because, like, Awakening and Fates have very low base heal rate for Physic, for example. Good dodge. I think that was the one with the lower amount left on its bolting. Nice. Walked right into that vantage. Why would you do? I guess it saved that guy from dying. Wow, his Tapier is growing like crazy. Let the man cook, I guess. It's annoying that most of my carrying capacity is over at Xavier and Marty, and they just constantly stuck over here because everything is warped onto them. Okay. Vantage crit. Oh, Marty. Hey, you got skill and luck. And speed, too. Pink. Oh, that's really annoying. Well, he got skill, I guess. And Marty being short by 1 this entire time is very annoying. We're also starting to actually run out of iron, though. I guess he's got 3 Vigor Stars, so we're having a decent time with our units who do have Vigor. Might just kill this guy and get him out of here. Although, is that really worth using Kingmaker on? Not sure if it is. We'll just leave it, I guess. Alright, that's all the bull things. Good grit. Maybe Homer will get a little more out of this. No, not really. Worst speed and defense. Strength remains at 8. Maybe I should put the boss to sleep. Because he can still attack with that Master Sword. He might just suicide on Asbel before we can seal the warp. And 10-2 makes me nervous. Asbel says, no, I'll be taking that right back. Well, that clears things up. Hopefully that's the end of the reinforcements, but who knows. Oh, there's 8 swords. Nope, still spawning. Wow, this guy moved all his defense into strength because he could actually do 6 damage to Marty. Always funny when we get the sound off screen. Well, that's just rude. It's crit, although, guess with an iron sword and her weenie arms, was it enough? Get wrecked. Damn, soldier spawning in with just enough where we don't even do it with the axe. And it's taking forever to get into these this area here too. And even in an unrestricted playthrough, I can't imagine it would be that much faster unless you're burning through a bunch of warp because it's indoors, so everyone has to dismount anyway. Can't believe we can actually still counterattack with our shitty broken bow. Because the hand axe, when it's broken, isn't allowed to counterattack at range, but I guess since that's the iron bow's only range, I guess it gets to. He's still spawning. Well, we got a number of warps from the bottom, even if they're, like, partials. So I think I'm okay if the boss attacks Asbel and just kills himself. It's whatever. Yeah, we got ads coming up in a couple seconds here. We're definitely not going to finish this the next couple minutes, so I'm going to let those run, refill my water, and then we'll sort the rest of those out, so I'll be right back. back to this. Marty's probably gonna need help, just because he doesn't have weapons left. I mean, I guess you could use the hammer for soldiers, but the base hit rate on it is so terrible. And these feel like they're guaranteed. Because other times, like especially with say Xavier's stage, there were times where stuff just didn't spawn. Although I guess that was most of the sorcerers. So I guess this is more like the dudes that were spawning out of staircases. Oh, that's actually really bad. Because the boss could kill him now. You can still walk away, just go home. Wow, Asbel. Good job getting owned, I guess. Thought Asbel was invincible. I mean, I guess not when Authority stars can screw things up. Is this why he didn't appear in Genealogy? Maybe. Is it better or worse if I... Because that's garbage that keeps spawning in here. Yeah, it's probably better just to put this loser to sleep. I guess I might want to silence one of the bishops. I don't think this meteor is gonna help, so let's just not bring it. Do I not have... I guess I have a partial one on Dagdar. I don't think the Armor Slayer is helping Maka at all either, since she's basically pinning guys on the right. Definitely more spammy than I was expecting as far as this garbage goes that comes out of the staircases. Because I would have expected them to tune it to the amount of warps there are, but apparently not. Which way? Is 2 keys enough? Because we could get Asbel into here, although I'm not... Not sure how much it would help getting in there early. I think if we want to stop the center from going completely clown shit, probably need to spend 2 silences and a sleep. The boss probably doesn't start using... Or maybe he does. Because these guys do move, so he probably moves as well to Blizzard. So I'll hit him with the sleep right away, I guess. Fantastic. Taking a lot of hits here. Wait, already warping? What the hell? Hmm. Well, that's problematic. I guess I get Xavier in here faster. The fact that they're teleporting on turn 2 is like, what the hell? And then randomly choosing to do the right side instead, too. Well, that's certainly a choice.
How long have you been standing there?
Hey, Disclad, dude. Thanks for the raid. I was here as the night. Hello, Fabbles. I don't know what set these guys off, like, immediately, but they're doing it. Also, this guy is basically asleep at the wheel, doing nothing. We can clear this, although... We want Pern to open the door over there anyway. So I guess let's get control of down here again. I think that guy on the far right can reach. Well, that's really annoying. A teleport and instant capture garbage. Okay, leave. Man, there's gonna be no warp in here by the time we're done. I guess we can at least secure the ones up top. This is pretty dangerous for her. I'm kind of unfortunate that Savior's not getting as much experience this time. I wonder if some of these were healing more before instead of warping, because we were hurting enemies and not really killing them. Granted, soldiers by Marty were still generally damaged, so I don't know. I guess they decided they're not worth healing anymore. Even the steel is not quite enough. Basically need silver or bust if we want the advantage to potentially insta-gib. Singular warp of this bottom area. I guess we might as well open this now since we need to wait on Pern anyway. Granted. I think I'd still like to stack up Charm for that room. Kane actually has enough con where if we were to give him a sword, he could capture. I don't know if we... Yeah, I don't think we have a iron swords on anyone except for Makua. So I guess we'll just have to capture with Leaf or Pern. And then trade off, but that'll help. Make it less actions to get the crap out these bishops. Too fast for Marty to double, huh? Lucky soldier, I guess. Damn, a 6 attack speed? The hell? I guess you won the con and speed lottery. Don't think we can really take advantage of Vigor there right now. Yeah, Marty is almost through like 60 bow uses. Well, I guess he's gonna be D bows for all the good that does him. Is this? We're only into the central area like 3 turns faster this time. I guess that's what happens when we get instant warp garbage. Man, it's gonna take Xavier forever to get up here, although I guess we don't really have anything to trade off. Unless we give it to Marty. Oh, welcome back, Kane, I guess. Do we even need Xavier here? Probably not, actually. Actually, I could feed the boss to Xavier. So maybe time to start withdrawing Shroff and Homer. Maybe not yet, because they'll probably start spilling into the left. Or, Homer could just kill these guys, too. Oh my god, Marty. Another unlock? Huh. Sure, why not? literally can't steal anything else. Actually... That's not entirely true. I think we can steal that tornado. Or not? Oh, because Parents Con is only 10 and its equivalent. Well, whatever, I guess. Yeah, you're not really in a position to be talking shit, you piece of garbage. Get wrecked. Yeah, no, not like this. Yes, like this. Mages stopped. No idea what turn that stopped on, though. Two move levels on Mardu at this point. This 8-move monstrosity of a warrior. No horses but horse range. Thereabouts, I guess. Asbel's movement is still goofier, but he also has the leg ring to thank for that. I wonder if the mages stopped on turn 20. Actually, it might have stopped because of the boss. I think. Well, no, these soldiers are continuing. I guess I'll have to look at the data after raid. Actually, never mind. Looks like it stopped. So, it's probably the boss. More than likely. Yes, just in case. We don't want Kane getting wrecked here as we're evacuating him. Okay, I guess we got a con level. Again, really doesn't help the mages, but sure, why not, I suppose. Give me 1 sec, need to be right back. Alright, sorry about that. Let's see. Just Shroff. Slow walk. I think that about covers it, so let's start evacuating people. When is it? 27. Well, the Velkenrosen move in. It's definitely not for a while. Alright. Everyone's out. Well, that was a pretty awful map, but that's par for the course for any Gaiden. Any Thracia Gaiden. Saw enough that Bloom is struggling to hold Connaught against those Azakian rebels. Now the Frege army has lost this fort as well. What a spectacular family of failures, as Frege is a joke. I apologize on behalf of my kin. Yeah, you're hardly at fault, Ishtar. There's no need for you to apologize. Yet, having said that, I can't allow you to join the battle in Connaught yourself. I need you with me. As you wish, but where are we to go instead? Miletos. Hilda has been pestering me to come. Mother? Whatever for? To see the results of her harvest, of course. I must say, she's been quite delighted with governing the city since I gave her the throne. She's been conducting child hunts. You know, Miletos' climate is quite pleasant this time of year. I think it would be an ideal place for two people to spend time together. Yes, that sounds perfect. I'll buy you a dress of fine silk, Ishtar. And what else would go nice with it? I know just the thing. A ruby tiara. Hilda is already arranging a most splendid banquet for us, I'm sure. Ishtar, you can dress up and take everyone by surprise with your captivating beauty. I'm dearly looking forward to it. Oh, Ishtar, I'm so glad to have you by my side. Lord Julius. Ishtar, that man, Reinhardt. I don't want him near us anymore. Reinhardt? He's watched over me since I was a child. I rely on him every day. I don't care. I hate the way he looks at you. If I see him, I'll pluck his eyes out myself. I understand. Forgive me, but I must ask this of you. Let Reinhardt go home, please. Very well. We'll leave him be. Let's be off. Oh, Ishtar. How I love you. What an extremely random bit of lore for that section. So, let's have a look. This Julius fellow seems a tad bit unstable. Nah, he's completely fine. What would give you any impression that he's off his rocker? So apparently sorcerers appear on the outskirts on turn 30, so... being up top at that point would have been bad, but... I mean, we were out by turn 28. Even with Kane in his base 5 movement, and stopping in to help loot, so... I guess at least that's maybe the one redeeming thing about this map, is that they paced that correctly. Okay, soldiers are turn 1 to 20, healers are turn 5 to 15, and the mages were 3 to 10. So I guess we could have stopped blocking those staircases ages ago when we were playing the map. But no way to really know, so... Curious to see what the sorcerers have. I bet it's like all Fenrir. Actually, their starting position makes it so it's gotta be, otherwise they'd be completely useless without... Well, I guess they could have rewarp. They could spawn in and rewarp in with Jormungandr or something. Oh, they could just have all of it, too. Fenrir, Jormungandr, and rewarp. Sure, why not, I guess. There's a note for this map. Apparently getting close to the castle will cause Sais to leave. But I think we have to spend a turn in it? So we can't just, like, warp someone in and then rescue them out to trigger it? I could be wrong. Let's see. What does the other wiki have to say about this? Doesn't even list way to make size bugger off.
More!
Thanks for the follow, Crejo ASDF. Okay, well, I guess we won't worry about cross-referencing then, if there's no data on the other wiki. I guess if I can... But... I need to ensorcel to put Reinhardt to sleep too. Or silence him. Whatever. Because if going into the spot by the castle does make size go away. Reinhardt is silence. I guess his Master Sword could still be a problem. Especially since he has 133 hit. That's what Dire Thunder. Actually, wait, it's gonna be. Huh. Okay, I guess that's less with Master Sword. So 123. And we'll only have like 83. If Asbel's in the forest. So that's a 40. He needs to not get hit by one of the 40s. Aside from that, if size despawns, and then we take... Well, Oh wow, this... Cohen has, like, no magic. Although I think Tina is still too low without being ensorcelled. Actually, I could warp in, nail Reinhardt with Blizzard, and then rescue out. That would be pretty funny. The engaged paralog of all time. Indeed. Might be the best way to do it, because I'm not really sure. I guess this assumes that size despawns, though, doing that. This is just like, if I can get in, disable 2 of the bosses, and then steal the Berserk Staff, or more or less that. I think Reinhardt will probably blow the bridge when we do that too, but like we just picked up 8 more rescues, so, or war pieces, so I don't think that's going to be an issue. And then if we're hitting Reinhardt with the Blizzard, then that bypasses needing to ensorcell to put him to sleep or silence him. How much fatigue did we... Did we stack 72 fatigue on Marty? Thank you, Margie. Damn, yeah, Tina matches him, unfortunately. Although if she gains magic on the initial thief, then she might be able to go without being ensorcelled going forward. Or should be able to for him. So we could probably grab a bunch of his other stuff too. Like, we want to take that blizzard away from him. Probably don't care too much about the other stuff though. Is there any reason to bring Kern? There is a bunch of pure water here. But we can also just as easily capture these guys, especially if they can't cross after the bridge is blown. Well, so with no flyer, I guess we can't. We can't turn one silence into 3 silences anymore here. Because there's no way to... Even if we want to use a warp for it, there's no space to get anyone over there. So I guess we probably just silence this guy. Actually... I don't think we have anyone on the team who's gonna be hit by an 8 magic silence. So maybe we just ignore him. You know, Pern's probably not gonna end up fatigued off this if we bring him, so... Just in case we want to steal stuff. Do we have enough magic users for... So we have Safi, Sarah for the recovery. Then Lenoan, Kin, and Sorcel, Tina. Yeah, I guess we have just enough. Actually, let's see. Is Sorcel C? Because Nana could do it. Apparently it is. Although I guess then, I don't know what Lenoan would do. I feel like I want to keep building Nana up. She's a little bit on the fragile side. So if there's something she can do for experience, like in Sorcel, I think we should. I guess we'll have Leaf carry a couple meteors in case after we rescue Asbel, we want to use it to help dismantle the bottom. This Blizzard is precious, and we don't want to just burn it on crappy Ballistae. is. Hmm. Should we maybe bring Glade over Dagdar just because Authority Stars or Star Singular? We could also bring Xavier for his again. So actually, I'm not really sure what Shiva's gonna do anyway in this map. Alright, and Sarah already has a rescue, so I guess we're good there. But 7 uses left from Homer's Light. Not that she's likely to attack anything, but you know, why not? Decent amount of cash. That should get us a few killers and a few lights after accounting for the Master Seal. Actually, I think we've hit a point where we just don't care about the rest of these Sundays, so we can also sell them. Because anyone who can use wind will be using wind, and anyone who can't will be using light. Safi can't reach for the warp. Well, no one can, though. So I guess she'll do it. Let's see. Nana is right here. So I'll just move Leaf out of the way to ensorcel Tina. Well then Thief. If it fails, then I guess we dance her and try it again. I guess let's see if teleporting in causes Size to actually despawn, otherwise things might get messy. Yeah, we have to be real close here. Like, practically on top of the damn castle. That is garbage hit rate, holy shit. Nice, he Pavised it too. Love to see it. It didn't immediately despawn Sias, so somehow I don't think that actually worked. Well, we got the Berserk. You know what we could do is, if we use the magic ring, we could hammer in the thief, just steal Reinhardt's stuff. The Dire Thunder and Master Sword. Although, actually, at the moment it'd probably be better to attempt to take Sias's sleep away from him, since he doesn't seem to be too inclined to leave. I can't help but notice that Sias is once again completely untargetable. Despite not being on a gate or a throne. It's fine because I want to steal some other stuff, but... Or I guess fine, quote-unquote, in that it's not wasting the hammer, but this is really dumb. Whoever programmed Science to be completely untargetable is bad and should feel bad. Well, I guess we can't steal Reinhardt's crap either. Actually, wait. Might be because we don't have space. Although, wait, that doesn't make sense, because we were able to target other stuff. Yeah, they're just completely untargetable. Even if we make room. So, I reiterate, whoever decided on that is bad and should feel bad. Now, see if he just spawns because of getting close. We apparently didn't trigger the river or bridge break either. I guess since I have an open turn, I could try to steal Cohen's Blizzard now. We're eventually gonna want to do it anyway. And we got it. Okay. Nope. Okay, we did trigger the bridge. Send out, collapse the bridge. Tell the Gelbin ready to charge when they've just appeared and disappeared. Easy. Okay. So we don't have to be there. It's good, I guess. This makes things easier. Bye, Sias. It's definitely gonna make things real weird now, though. Is Reinhardt immune to status effects? I guess we could try to talk to him with Olwen too, but that seems terrible. Unless he actually, like, leaves, but I think he keeps attacking us. I think I could also berserk him, which could only end hilariously. But technically speaking... I guess I'd have to have repaired that sleep staff. Since I couldn't steal Sias's, so either berserk or... I guess there's also the question of how valuable is the sword? He has magic plus 10 and the prayer skill. Except... yeah, for an Olwen we're not, like, putting a ton of effort into. I don't think it matters. It would be hilariously troll if she could use staves, because then we could use it for plus 10 magic and then start just hitting everything with status effects. So yeah, I don't think that's worth wasting a warp and rescue for. What rank? A rank for Berserk. I guess if we grab one of these pure waters, it's not like these guys can escape. Yeah, this is gonna be weird as hell with... with the bridge out, and of course no flyers. Because if we didn't have flyers banned, it'd be simple enough to just like go here to lure Reinhardt over and hit him with Blizzard. Then once we get to turn 20 or 10, there'll be 10 turns of stuff here, but I wonder, since they can't reach us, if they'll just sit there and block the spawns for 10 turns. Not gonna lie, I wouldn't mind if they did it that way. Wow, Tina's almost the A rank staves now, too. But having 2 personal saves will do this to someone, even though I haven't used the unlocks yet. Yeah, I guess then, like... Like with genealogy, getting Pavis apparently doesn't waste Blizzard. That's kind of shocking since Misses wasted. But I guess that makes it so we only spent a warp and a rescue, and since it despawned Sias, that does make it worth it. Even if we weren't able to hit Reinhardt with the Blizzard, still relatively worth. Actually, I should probably have someone else pick this up. Maybe I'd make Helvin grab that house. I think Asbel actually one-shots this Iron Ballista. Yeah, he has exactly enough magic. Hilarious. But hey, there's a hero with another Paragon sword, in case we care about that. Yeah, beautiful one-shot. Get math. Actually, let's see. Our first time using it, pretty late in the run, but I think that deserves a highlight. Asbel just coming in and just being like, "Yep, you're dead. Bye." The regular Ballistae here are all mostly not one-shottable. This one in the back corner is, but the rest we'll have to use multiple attacks. Missed the 88, huh? Yeah, I'll make way do it, I guess. Freehold defense and a con. Really wasn't too much more left to gain, but actually probably most important thing about promoting is access to win terms. Classic. Although I guess at least she didn't whiff when we were trying to steal. We'll give her that. Hey, more pure water. Yeah, I guess I could have been super aggressive with it. So let's see. If Asbel uses it, he'll definitely one-shot stuff with Meteor here now. The thing is, though, I feel like it's mostly at the Iron Bullet side, like him to be able to do it. However, well, we've got a surplus of pure water. We might as well do it. Because really, if we wanted to, afterward we could just warp onto them to get rid of them. Leave it to Halvin, apparently. not sure if these boltings actually move, but if they do, Asbel sure isn't gonna care. I'm gonna have to actually pick room so that I can sell off those killer lances in this at the armory. Because we're running out of capture space again, like always. Okay, so this guy definitely didn't come forward to try it. Well, I guess that... it's probably not the best measurement, just because... this guy deals 0 damage, so it might have been just the AI ignoring him. This one rolled so high that we're actually barely taking it out with this pure water. Not gonna lie, that's kind of annoying. Alright, sure, let's crit it. Why not? No, just to be sure. Okay, we'll use Marita as a test. Because the one bolt it can only reach that corner if it does. If this guy doesn't move, then it makes things much, much easier. Although, I might use the meteor to one-shot this guy. Because otherwise we can't reach him. Whereas, if we go to the armory, we can at least attack this guy with a regular ranged tome. Which means then we're using the pure water and the last two meteor uses to take care of these guys. I feel like that's a good trade-off. Oh, now he does move up. Okay. Well, in that case... That still makes it easy to deal with this. I guess we'll snipe this guy and let this guy run up. Same difference, really. We'll let this guy burn up his Thoron, or we can get in on him afterward. Actually, I guess we could have Olwen do the last guy in. Just use 2 bolting uses. Soul Meteor. Well, that's not something I expected to see. And once all the siege is gone, we can capture these guys for their stuff. Make a quick shop stop and then... I could teleport Asbel onto these forts. His plus 10 defense would put him at 19, which takes very little damage from a lot of this stuff, even if it does hit him. Well, it could still slowly work him down. He'd be at 67, 87. So a lot of not quite trivial hit rates. Actually, what I could do at this point, once we've secured the shops and the Master Seal, I could just say screw it. Thief this Master Lance. Then we warp Alvin or Ocean in for the capture, then warp Leaf in, trade the restore, and then cap and seize for an instant win. I'm thinking I would prefer to do that than over doing some garbage with just fighting all this stuff. Because if we're gonna have to spend warp to do it, we might as well just go for the throat. Yeah, let's get that Master Lance now, I guess. Or attempt to. There we go. Alright, so all that's left to do is capture this stuff, do my shopping, and we're basically out. We spend 2 warps. And we can promote Sappy once we get our hands on that Master Seal. And she'll be our last promotion of the run. It's funny because their low hit points makes it so that at this point, now that I know the mechanics of the fatigue a little bit better, it's really just the staffers that largely rotate. And then everyone who's doing... or in the thick of it for combat is more... spending like three battles in a row, then they rest. Unless they're Asbel, who is just... quaffing energy drinks like crazy. Okay, I was wondering, I was like, are you gonna move? Hello? The AI had to think real hard, probably because there's so many units that are like, alright, we need to murder the player, and they can't figure out how to pass over. If that's not amazing here, right? Let's get Leaf and Nana over here. And Pern. That looks better. Oh, even crit. Get wrecked. It engaged me to finish up this left bank in like 2 or 3 turns. I mean, not necessarily. It usually takes a little bit more than that, because it's like 3 turns of duplicates to bait the Ballistae at minimum. And then going after the other stuff, I guess. Or I guess potentially doing a Micaiah warp in. That could be a thing. But yeah, that one might take only 3 turns-ish, depending. Micaiah warp in and nuke one of the Ballistae and then bonded shield. Hmm. Probably just equip a bow here. Because we're unlikely to kill. Actually, no, I'm pretty sure Delson does just murder this sniper. But I'd rather have the Paragon Sword than the Master Bow, just because Master Bow requires as much as the Brave Bow. But the Brave Bow has, what, 30 more hit? And I think it has more might, too. Yeah, 1 more might and 30 more hit, and 20 more crit. It also weighs 4 less, although that really doesn't matter for Xavier. So yeah, I think I kinda don't care about the Master Bow, but the Paragon Sword I might want another one of. If for actually no other reason, defense plus 5. It's kinda nice. Like, just being able to bump Ocean up to, actually, The generals can use them. So yeah, I guess Ocean or either of the generals bumping their defense up is potentially more valuable than the Paragon even at this point. That's a weird thought. It's like, yeah, Paragon, that's alright. But what if the plus 5 defense? And ignoring the Paragon because the character is maxed out. Yeah, we'll cap this with Helvan, dance him, and then put... He has Dalton over here to bait. AI continues to not know what to do. Hilarious. Always hilarious. Oh, that's annoying. On the other hand, B-rank swords for Alvin. So now, if we want to, we can also give him the Brave Sword. For capturing purposes. Here we go. A rank saves Tina now, too. Man, I guess we'll sell this Master Lance, because no one is ever getting to A rank lances with this team. Actually, do we spend a third? We might spend a third warp. Because this is another rescue, yeah. So convert one warp into 3 rescues, that seems like a good trade-off. So we'll probably do that too. I think we'll have to grab... Yeah, we'll have to grab one out of storage, too. We did just get an entire warp staff. Alvin might need to carry... Oh wait, no. We got space on Asbel. Nice vigor. There we go. Oh wait, this guy, we can't capture him without cavalry. However, I think Pern could just steal. Yeah, we can barely steal it. I can also steal the Vulnerary, but I don't have room right now. You know what? Maybe I do just capture the Master Bow to sell. Nothing else. There we go. Easy. Still refuses to gain more defense, however. At least the said scroll is helping him. I guess at this point, get him out of being doubled by stuff? I feel like he's not really gonna get to double too many things at this point. Alright, well, let's see. Send Asbel over. Too many things split up here. Oh look, reinforcements. You have no idea where to go? Maybe? Yeah, they're not moving, so they're just gonna block the spawns of the others. You'll love to see it. Yoink, taking the broken warp back, because it's worth experience. Damn, Burn. Those are some stats. Okay. Marita really, really disliked this unarmed hero. Hey, some con, which I don't think really helps her, but she got strength. I guess it does give her attack speed, technically speaking. Yeah, I guess Marita's sword stops weighing her down. Same with Iron Sword. Man, I didn't realize her con was that bad. Never mind. Very helpful. Okay, so Nana's not doing anything. Leaf. Let's deposit this stuff. The Leaf only needs one slot anyway. So he's technically ready to do stuff. Oh, actually, we already got 4 warps here. So let's see, we just gotta make sure that we've got the right people lined up. I don't think we want Tina to warp. Or do we? I guess we could. I don't know if there's anything we want to thief too badly in the next chapter. Like, we could do a funny and steal the guy's siege tome. Or actually, I guess Silent Staff. We could technically do that. But I think I'd rather have her rested to troll Chapter 24. So yeah, I think I could have her warp here and then sit the next map out. Because otherwise... Yeah, the reinforcements don't really show up with much. It's worth it. Whereas Chapter 24 has like a bajillion staff staves and stuff. We might want to yoink some of it just to stop the enemy from using it against us. So yeah, I think it would also get her experience for doing this, so I think I'm okay having Tina be one of my warpers. So Tina, Safi, and Lanoan. Actually, Sarah could do it too. And Sarah would get a ton of experience out of it. Alright, yeah, let's do this and have Safi go to sell those weapons and then buy her own Master Seal, I guess. I guess Alvin can pick up the rescue. Might as well. Oh, look, they're blocking each other or themselves. Oh no. What a tragedy. Oh, I should probably buy some door keys too. We used up a ton in that 21X. Okay, Marita's not carrying anything. Is Burn carrying? Probably end up selling off the broken warp, but we'll hang on to it for a second, I guess. Double check, make sure everyone has a staves here. Would be extremely embarrassing to throw this warp skip. By having the wrong staffers here, but it should be good. We'll check. Leaf has inventory space open. He has 6 out of 7. Damn, killing edges are 3,800. So only killer axes are really worth it. I guess it's a good thing they gave us a bunch of free silver swords. We should do this. That way, Safi... I mean, I guess it's not like we're in danger or anything, but... Safi can do it all at once rather than dividing it up. We do this. Although I guess we'll probably have Glade by... Because we'll probably buy like 3 light tomes. And Safi will grab... a key, the Master Seal, and 2 light, and then Glade can fill the last inventory slot. There we go. Super late Sappy promotion, but hey. Whatever works, right? Still hilariously low HP, unfortunately. It is what it is, though. Alright, go ahead, buy one more light tome. Ah, of course. Actually, it's maybe a good thing that we waited there. Alright, so... we'll just let Winoan do the warp. So I did Halvin first, just because, like, he's not actually in real danger. Although, man, that one iron ballista rolling super high strength could have been dangerous. So what we'll do is we'll let Tina try it again, and then if she fails, we trade it over to Linoan. Wait, what? Reinhardt's dudes were like, we don't know what to do. Reinhardt's like, oh, fine, I'll go do it myself. Jeez. There we go. Like, Tina, you have the Ode Scroll so you can stop missing. So please, gain some goddamn skill. Although the magic is at least nice for pushing towards not needing to ensorcel for every single thief steal. Jesus, this Iron Bliss. These Iron Blisses with 18 defense. We're gonna agree to kill, I guess it might as well be more like the Great Bow. Nice. Barely worth anything. We'll see if he gets to A before we finish the game. A swords. Well, she got hit points. It's either hit points or defense at this point. I guess, no, con wouldn't even do anything for her because tomes don't let the mages use con, or their con for attack speed. And done. Sorry, Reinhardt, you suck. Your base are belong to us. Alright, well... that chapter was still a little bit annoying, but it's significantly less annoying when we can look up all the triggers that cause all the stupid authority stars to go away. Still don't like the design of that map. But I guess at least it has a decisive knowledge check, even if it's not the greatest design to be set up that way. You know what might be funny is hitting Pentaaxe with a blizzard hit or something and then running away with all of his axes. It would be completely unnecessary, but I mean it would get us another Master Axe and a Killer Axe, so it's worth thinking about. We're gonna have Olwen go after these Venons. Because what I want to do with Asbel is have him charge down to help out over here. Which he can't do if he's trying to meteor these. Damn. I guess there are these sleeps that would have potentially been nice to steal. But there's a room full of stat staves in 24, so it's more lucrative than doing this. I think I've got... one... Where's Sarah? Okay, what did happen to my other silence? Did I put it away? Yeah, okay, so I've got 2 silence uses left. I guess I need to think about if I want to hammer in it for later. Like, the annoying thing about this is normally these would be 2 free sleeps by silencing them. But we... actually, wait. Never mind. These are forests. For some reason I thought these were cliffs, and I'm like, well, so I can't reach them. But that's not true. So I can silence these guys and basically convert 2 silence uses into 6 sleep uses, assuming they don't run away, but I don't think they do. So yeah, that seems pretty easy. Then Olwen kills these. I think Olwen is... yeah, she's... she really didn't do much. She has 1 fatigue. Yeah, I guess we did basically just make Asbel do a meteor one-shots. So this will definitely be an Asbel deploy. Probably more Xavier. Yeah, let's bring Sarah. Homer. Marita. I mean, we have to bring Marty after all that, right? I guess Squade for Authority Stars again. Pyramid for Charm. Actually, how many snap users does that give us? That only gives us Sarah, really, as far as silence users go. Because Nana is not at a high enough rank. She could use sleep if we had some, but maybe we better bring Lanoan. So then I guess the question is, do I want Glade's 1 Authority Star that's map-wide or Dermot's Charm? I guess that's a question we can answer tomorrow. For now, I think I'll stick with Glade, and then if I change my mind, we'll just alter it. But we are more than a little bit over now, so I guess stop fiddling. We'll do inventories tomorrow and any roster swap-ups if I end up needing to. And we'll tackle this, which is probably going to be derailed a lot less easily than the river mission. We do technically have a lot of warp. But, I mean, that really doesn't do anything to stop the random ambush sorcerer spam from nowhere, so that's probably going to be a bit of a pain point. So, I don't know, we'll deal with it tomorrow. So, I'm going to go ahead and send you all off to Kron. Because apparently trying to finish off checklists. But yeah. Anyway, though. Actually, are we? You know what, since we finished the river so quickly... Well, I guess I shouldn't count my chickens before they hatch. I have no idea how bad 24X is going to be, and given Kaga's record with these guidons, it's probably not going to be good. So... yeah, I don't think we finish tomorrow. It's like this, 24 and 24X. Fiddle with it, so then we'll have to do endgame on Friday, and then I guess transition into Shadows of Valentia from there. And then in between that, Wednesday, Thursday, we're going to return to HD Suikoden 2. Doing the full recruitment, plus 5 side story, plus cooking mafia shenanigans. Which is just full on ham. Like, crazy amounts of ham. Anyway though, so thanks for watching everyone. Hope to see you tomorrow to pick this up again, and have yourselves a good night.